Stranger, thank you for coming in on such short notice. The world is a dark place.
Who will protect the world from darkness?
We will. I suppose I should tell you you'll have a partner on this mission.
A partner? Who?
Svetlana Lupescu. I know you really don't like her, stranger.
I don't like anyone. I hate monsters.
I wouldn't call her a monster. She's only half vampire.
Half is too much.
But it's that half of her that makes her so ideal for this assignment. You put aside your personal feelings in the past, stranger. I trust you'll do the same now.
If she crosses me, she dies.
I'm sure she feels the same about you.
Nice to see you again, stranger. I look forward to working with you.
Have either of you ever heard of the Yathvogil stone?
The Yathgi?
When you've heard of it, I suspected you might.
Only through legend. It's the holy grail of the vampire world. The vampire who wields it is said to be immune to those things that would kill any other vampire. He can walk anywhere, even in sunlight, and strike down man or beast with a thought.
Yes, those are the legends. Some even suggest that the stone is the petrified heart of an ancient vampire. But legends aside, we think we've tracked down the artifact.
I always thought that it was just as much a myth as the Holy Grail.
What makes you think the Grail is a myth?
Yes, well, we think we might have found the Yathvogil stone. Our intelligence suggests that a castle in Germany by the name of Gaustadt was the last known location of the artifact. Rumors, of course, but reports of strange creatures and supernatural events have been becoming suspiciously more frequent over the past century. But whether the stone is there or not, something is drawing the supernatural to that mountain.
This is beginning to sound like a research assignment.
It's far more important than that. Your mission is to retrieve the artifact. We've surveyed the regions as best we can. Reports that have trickled out over the past 100 years indicate that the journey itself to the castle will be treacherous.
Why is it so important to retrieve this stone? No one here can utilize its full potential. I suspect that not even I would benefit from its powers, since my half-human blood gives me many of the benefits this stone is rumored to bestow.
As you know, our trophy hall is filled with weapons and artifacts of great power that would allow an individual to rule the world should he wield them properly. By keeping them here under lock and key, we can ensure that they never fall into the wrong hands.
Why not simply destroy them?
Some cannot be destroyed. We've tried. Others may prove useful to us in the future. In the event of another great war, we have weapons that would guarantee our victory against any odds. Returning to business, we've done some preliminary reconnaissance. Our operatives couldn't penetrate very deeply into the foothills. The entire area is crawling with werewolves.
I thought you killed all the werewolves in Germany.
We tried to find relatives or friends of anyone from the Gaustadt region. We couldn't find one person with any connection to the area. We do know that small villages in the area were inhabited as late as the 1850s, but since then, no one has had any first-hand contact with anyone there. All the information you need is on your desks, and your travel arrangements have been made. Good luck, and be careful.
Meet me at the elevator when you're ready to leave, stranger.
I don't have to look up to know the stranger has just entered this room. Power of your thoughts precedes you, stranger.
Cut the crap, Hiram. I've known you long enough to know you can't read minds.
Technically, that is true. But you know I can sense intense feelings. And you, my dear fellow, have the most intense aura I've ever encountered. It's obvious you have a new mission that you're not looking forward to. Though I can't imagine what objection you could have against any mission.
The Colonel assigned Svetlana as my partner.
Oh.
Stranger, please, don't play with my tools. Stranger, can you come back later? As you can see, I'm extremely busy.
I have to leave on a mission soon.
I see. And you want to know if I have any goodies for you? What's the mission?
Werewolves and vampires.
Vampires? Svetlana just returned from her last mission. I don't suppose she's going on this mission with you, is she?
Yes.
Interesting. Well, I've got the standard Aqua Vampira that Hamilton Killian helped develop. Better than holy water, he always said. And I have a new item that I just finished. I haven't had time to field test it yet. Basically, it produces artificial sunlight. It takes a while to charge up, but when it does, it ought to fry any vampires, and at the very least, temporarily blind anything else. You'd better not accidentally shoot a team member with it, especially Svetlana. I wonder if this machine will even have an effect on a Dhampir. Either way, it might not be a good idea to use this if you and Svetlana are going to be in close proximity during the mission.
I'll take my chances. What do you call it?
It's the Charged Radiance Emitter, or more colorfully, the Son of God.
Nice. Anything else?
Werewolves, huh? Where did you say you're going?
Germany.
I thought you killed
What
all
else
the...
do you have?
Sorry, stranger, just the standard silver bullets. I've been very busy. You're lucky I was able to finish the sun before your mission. I don't have anything else for you. Now let me get back to work.
Stranger, I'm not used to seeing you here. I thought you did all of your training in the field.
I do.
So you just thought you'd drop by for a visit, huh?
Yes.
Well, Ken's shown me a couple of new mental techniques to use in battle. His teachings have greatly helped me expand my fighting style and my spiritual prowess, as he calls it.
Here you have a mission assignment. You and Svetlana are to find the yachtful Gaol.
You hear a lot. It's a damn treasure hunt.
Ah, but the forests are supposedly overrun with werewolves once again. I would gladly join you if the Colonel did not fear human interaction on this mission.
Stranger, come and fight. I'll step out and you can take on Moloch. He's got to be the toughest bastard in the world. Even when he's holding back, I can barely last 5 minutes. I'd hate to fight against him when he isn't pulling his punches.
Yes, stranger. Let us spar.
I don't think you'd like the outcome.
All right. Let us know if you change your mind.
Greetings, stranger. What brings you to this room? Your fighting skills with weapons are unsurpassed. Have you come for me to teach you hand-to-hand techniques?
I already know all the hand-to-hand techniques I need. I prefer weapons.
Surely you did not come here for spiritual guidance.
No. I'm just checking the team's status.
Ah, very well. Moloch is an incredible training tool. His experience, strength, and skill make him the most worthy of opponents. He keeps Haystack on his toes. Haystack cannot just blindly punch. He must focus all concentration, all of his energy, spiritual and physical, when fighting Moloch. He must strategize at an intense rate. Moloch is stronger and faster than any other opponent Haystack has fought before. Years of training with Moloch, and Haystack has yet to land a punch. That is his ultimate goal. I think Moloch does this out of boredom, while he waits for his next assignment. However, his will is unsurpassed, and his patience immeasurable when it needs to be. I am interested to see what happens when Haystack finally connects with one of his punches. Moloch thinks it impossible. I, however, see the potential of the ex-boxer, and know it will one day happen. Haystack already has amazing fighting technique, and some knowledge of magic. Most important, he has the drive. Even after all these sessions without a single hit on Moloch, Haystack awaits the next session with enthusiasm. He never gets discouraged. That is why it will one day happen. I wonder if Moloch will show surprise on that first hit. I wonder if his demon heart is capable of such an emotion. You have the eyes of a hawk. You must keep them on Moloch. He's not only powerful, he is immortal. That makes him a valuable ally. After Moloch's actions during the Nepalese horricide of 1921, the Colonel placed his full trust in him. But I know things about his past that no human would dare contemplate. He is ancient, and his inner makings are motivated by defiance. The blood of children and the tears of their mothers stain his face and hands from ages past. Look at him hold back when he spars with Haystack. And as vicious as he is still holding back when he is in the field. Moloch is anger and wrath incarnate, hurling his hatred at God and Satan alike. Yes, he's a powerful ally. But remember, that same power would make him a formidable enemy if we were not prepared. We must never forget that he is a demon seeking vengeance.
Vengeance? For what?
His very existence. Your interest in our activities is always welcome, stranger. But now it is time for me to return my attention to Haystack and Moloch.
Watch out.
Wait. This one's not a monster.
Are you crazy? He just climbed out of a grave.
I'm telling you, he smells of life.
Who are you?
Sentinels! No, they're everywhere.
Sentinels? Who are these sentinels?
Huge, monstrous things. Hideous things that will devour you whole.
Come on, Svetlana. He's crazy.
I'm crazy. You come here of your own free will. You're crazy. You'll never escape.
You obviously escaped.
Yes, but I'm not crazy. I'm a genius. I hid in a coffin with my friend's corpse, so when they buried him out here, I could escape. Ah, they found me!
What was that all about?
I'm not sure. He was totally mad. But one thing I am sure of. There are vampires here. I can smell them. Did you see the bite marks on his neck?
Yes. I can feel air coming from this crypt. It smells like fresh air. It might open into the town somewhere.
I can't go on. We're nearing holy ground.
We just tromped through an entire graveyard. Why stop now?
That little graveyard was never consecrated. It's not holy. But the ground here burns my skin. To go any further would be suicide.
Fine. I'll go on alone.
I'll find another way in.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and enter the village through the crypt. Try to open the front gate. In the meantime, I look for another way in. Excellent work. What in the world is this thing? I've never seen anything like it. Whoever summoned this beast must be very powerful.
There might be others like it.
Did you find any villagers?
Not one. They're either dead or hiding.
With monsters like this roaming the streets, I can't blame them.
Are you friend or foe?
We are not your enemy.
Well then, greetings. Welcome to the fair village of Falkenberg, strangers. I am the village mayor. What might I call you?
I am Svetlana Lupescu.
Stranger is fine.
Very well. I have no idea how you found our little village. It matters not, I suppose. You should return now the way you came. You are both in terrible danger.
What? You mean these creatures? We can handle ourselves.
But don't you see? It is only a matter of time before an army of those things is sent to replace those you have slain. Please leave. It will benefit no one for 2 more people to suffer as our town suffers.
We didn't come this far to be dissuaded by one man's opinion. Tell us what you know and keep it brief. You can worry about our safety later.
A great evil has befallen us. You've seen some signs of that evil here. The oppression from Castle Gaustadt has become more and more severe since our people, settled in this valley after the bloody reign of Andronicus Comminus.
Andronicus? Andronicus ruled in the 12th century.
Impressive. You know our history well. Our people have been here a long time, and each year our village falls deeper into ruin. I feel we've only a few years left. And because of your actions today, we might have even less time. Count Voiku's wrath will descend upon this innocent town when he learns his sentinels have been slain.
Count Voiku?
He is the master of Castle Gaustadt, beyond the forest on the mountain that overlooks this valley.
Tell us about this count. He is not a normal man, is he?
What do you mean?
He's a vampire, is he not?
Well, yes. That is rumored to be so. Why would you suspect such a thing?
I can smell it. And there were bite marks on a man outside this village.
Man? What man?
He didn't tell us his name. He was babbling, warning us about the sentinels.
Did he say anything else?
That's all.
How did he escape? The sentinels don't let us wander from town.
Apparently, he hid in a coffin with a corpse and was buried outside of town.
How clever. Well, at least one person has escaped the Count's iron grip. If that madman truly is a vampire, think of the horrors he must be inflicting upon our children.
Your children?
Over the past year, the Count has taken all of our daughters. For what vile purpose we can only guess. We tried to fight back, but his sentinels are too many and too strong.
Now that the sentinels are gone, we recommend that you flee the city.
Never. This is our home. We may die defending it, but we will not run like cowards. We are a proud people, and if we leave, our daughters will surely die. I will not ask you to involve yourselves in this horror, but it's obvious that you are capable warriors. If you offer your help, we will accept it. But we will not leave this town.
We'll discuss the matter with this Count Voiku. If we can't reason with him,
We will kill him.
A humble village appreciates your help. I pray, for the sake of our town and our children, that you are successful.
Tell us what you know about Count Voiku and Castle Gestadt.
I know nothing.
stranger, you cannot interrogate these people like criminals. You are scaring them even more. I swear, you have the social skills of Attila the Hun. Why don't you let me do the talking? Do you know anything that might help?
Watch out for wolves. The forest north of here is teeming with them. Some people say they are actually werewolves. There was a man who lived in the forest long ago. He might still be there. He was a trapper named Yuri. He's probably the only man alive who could survive out there. I'm sorry, there's nothing more I can tell you.
Please tell us what you know. Any information will be useful to us.
The forest to the north is full of werewolves. I've heard that werewolves are vulnerable to silver. Sorry, I have nothing more to say.
Let us help you. Tell us what you know.
Our people have lived in these mountains for over 1,000 years. You have no business here. Leave now while you still can.
Please tell us about what's been happening in this village.
You should never have come here. Count Voiku will only send more sentinels, and we will suffer for your interference. I have nothing more to say to you.
Look at this horse, flesh torn from shattered bones. The smell of werewolves is overwhelming. They are all around us.
Why don't they attack?
They are playing with us, surrounding us. They will attack soon enough. It's a vampire!
Staked through the heart. As if holding another stake? Why would a vampire carry a stake?
A civil war among the vampires?
There's a werewolf carcass over here. Must have been quite a fight.
Yuri! We have come from village Falkenberg. We are traveling to Castle Gstaad.
I don't think anyone's home.
The smell of life is fresh here. Someone was here recently, but he is gone now. Yuri! We have come from village Falkenberg. We are traveling to Castle Gstaad.
Please come in. These woods are dangerous. Traveling to Castle Gstaad, you choose a poor place to visit. Count Voiku does not welcome guests.
We've come to stop Count Voiku.
Kill him, if necessary.
Dan, my prayers are with you. My mastery is over the forest. If I thought I stood a chance of beating him, I would have traveled to the castle years ago and killed the Count myself. I'm safe from him here. He avoids the forest and the werewolves that live here. In an ironic way, I owe those beasts my life. My people once were gypsies, well versed in the darker arts. One of our talents was the art of skinwalking. When we first fell under Voiku's thumb, a troop of our bravest men volunteered to wear the skin of the wolf and take to the forest to protect us from the Count. Eventually, he learned to make the winged ones that can pass over the forest instead of through it. The man-wolves grew restless, hungry. After centuries of walking as beasts, our protectors forsook their allegiance to us and grew feral. Our once warriors began to stalk us. They became as great a threat to us as Voiku himself. Now, only I survive. Those of my people not devoured by the wolves were taken by the vampires. Take whatever traps and medicines you think you can use. The traps can be used repeatedly. They are not lethal, but they can slow down the fiercest of beasts. Beware the traps I've hidden throughout these woods. Some are very lethal, and they do not discriminate between man and beast.
This bridge doesn't look too safe. I think we should try to find another way across. Well, I can make that jump, but I doubt you can. Looks like you'll have to try your luck with the bridge. I will see you on the other side.
Let's split up and search this place.
Be careful, stranger.
Svetlana, do you need any help?
I don't need help. You're the one who needs help.
What the hell? Crazy bitch.
She's not the woman you knew before.
Who the hell are you?
To serve my master, I need no name.
What do you know about her?
The Dampier? She's been changed like all the others.
How did you know she was half vampire?
The Count has taken particular interest in her ever since the two of you arrived. Her special abilities will be of great use to him.
There's no way she'd ever serve a man like the Count.
Believe me, she is not the woman you brought here. When the Count takes a woman as his bride, she changes. She belongs to him now.
Nothing doing. She leaves with me.
As long as the Count lives, none of his brides will leave. With you or anyone else.
Very well, then.
Don't be a fool. You can't kill him. He's immortal.
If you only knew how many immortal creatures I've killed.
Someone comes.
let me go. I'll do anything. Just let me live.
Did you taste the Count's blood?
I don't know.
Did you taste his blood?
I don't know what you mean.
Very well. I won't hurt you. I'll take you back to Falkenberg.
Falkenberg?
Yes. Your home.
I'm not from Falkenberg.
The mayor? What do you know of the man in this portrait?
I've never seen him before.
Stranger, what are you doing?
I'm about to kill you.
Are you out of your mind? How many times do I have to tell you that being half vampire doesn't make me evil?
You sound like you're back to normal now.
Almost. I feel like I've been kicked in the head. My ears are ringing. I had to fight off the Count's influence, and it wasn't easy. I vaguely remember talking to him, but it's all a blur. He drove his own will into my mind and controlled me like a puppet. I've never had my mind taken over like that before. He was extremely powerful.
Not powerful enough.
It's ironic that you saved me, considering our past.
We have no past.
Try as you might, you can't forget everything.
I can.
If you say so. Shall we be off? It looks like we've managed to save at least one of the village's daughters. What's your name?
Notja.
Come with us. Your parents in Falkenberg will be delighted to see you.
I'm not so sure about that. She's not from Falkenberg. In fact, I don't think anything the mayor told us was the truth. Look at this portrait.
The mayor of Falkenberg?
I think he's held other titles in the past.
I knew it. I thought the scent of vampires was too strong in that town. I assumed that the Count and his minions had left that smell. Huh, it makes perfect sense now.
What makes perfect sense?
The mayor is the true lord of this castle. The Count was his son. The old vampire and his retainers must have been banished to Falkenberg, exiled from his own kingdom and herded with werewolves. The crazy man we met outside the village wasn't escaping from just the sentinels. He was escaping from the townsfolk themselves. They are vampires, and he was meant to be their food.
An entire town of vampires held captive by the Count? Why didn't he just kill them all?
I don't know.
Perhaps I can explain.
You made a huge mistake in showing yourself, now that I know who you are.
Clever girl, this one. I thought she might have been a Dampier when she first came into the village. I thought for sure she would detect us, but she never put the clues together.
So, I was right. The Count was your son.
Yes, that insolent bastard. Now that you've killed him, my people and I can return home to this castle.
Stranger, put your guns away.
You know I have no sense of humor.
I'm not joking, stranger.
You'd be wise to do as your friend says.
I have no friends.
Then you would be wise to make her one. The reason my son did not kill me was because he did not know how to properly utilize the Yatki. Until I revealed its secret to him, he knew he could not kill me. But I would not give up that secret easily.
The Yatki.
Yes, now that it's back in my control, things can return to normal around here. My son managed to separate me from the Yatki long enough to overpower me. I've spent the past 100 years waiting for the misused power of this stone to destroy him. Thank you for accelerating the process. My followers and I have tried to reclaim the castle by force on a number of occasions. You might have seen the aftermath of those attempts littering the forest and this castle. And beyond my son's resistance, the werewolves of the forest interfered with our attempts as well. There were times when 3 separate forces met in those accursed woods. You've proven yourself quite capable. If you weren't a mere human, I'd ask you to join me. As it is, I would be honored if this lady were to join my ranks.
No thanks. I have other obligations.
A foolish choice, my dear. Now I suppose there's nothing left for me to do but kill you. But since you have helped me to regain my castle and the Yatki, I'll overlook the fact that you have killed my minions and the brides I have taken the past millennium to collect. You are free to leave this castle. Take with you this pitiful girl child my son failed to make his own bride. But know that if you ever set foot in this house again, you will belong to me.
Thank you, kind sir.
What about the stone?
The stone stays, stranger. We leave. Now.
Not until our mission is complete.
Stranger, you cannot see the things that I see. You must simply trust me when I say that his offer to leave must be taken. His son, the Count, was a frail degenerate compared to him.
So our mission is a failure.
Not necessarily. I doubt this man will make the same mistake twice. He will not allow another to overthrow him. And whether the Yatki is locked in Spookhouse's basement or in this vampire's castle, we at least know where it resides.
But he's a blood-sucking vampire. As soon as we leave, he'll be out looking for more food and new brides. Innocent humans will have their lives torn apart.
We'll deal with him when the time is right. But there's nothing the two of us can do about it now, alone. Throwing ourselves at him would be suicide, so calm down. Besides, you already got to kill a really powerful vampire today, so cheer up.
Okay. What's the situation?
A sheriff in Red Eye, Texas called in a strange request to the authorities in Chanford. The police in Chanford took it as a request for medical assistance, supposedly due to an outbreak of some unknown skin illness. Chanford sent a couple of doctors expecting to find some kind of minor skin fungus or similar malady. We, on the other hand, suspect that the sheriff's references to zombies and monsters weren't the hysterical ramblings of a small-town police officer. The Chanford doctors failed to report back after spending a day in the small town, so we're sending in our own doctors. Scat Dazzle is already in Red Eye. He'll meet us at the train station.
Why so nervous?
I fear that we may be in grave danger.
It's our job to be in grave danger.
I think someone is following me.
Who?
I don't know. That's what frightens me. Normally I can feel the thoughts of anyone who focuses on me, but so far none of the people on this train have expressed any sort of hostility toward me, even in their thoughts. But I can feel the anger aimed at me. It's been boring into my brain since I left Virginia.
You can't tell who it is? Where it's coming from?
No, I can feel a general pressure all around me. There's no direction, or I could track the culprit down. I found this in my luggage.
For the insidious crimes against my people, your people will see ruin? What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea. What people could we have ruined?
I can't think of any people as such. But we've wiped out entire civilizations of monsters, vampires, werewolves, changelings. Perhaps a survivor of one of our horricide projects is seeking revenge.
Something's wrong. We're going too fast. Oh no, I can feel him. He's close. He's close. The one who's been following me. Oh my God, stranger. It's...
Damn. I wasn't expecting werewolves. If Hiram packed as extravagantly as usual, I bet I can find more appropriate weapons in his baggage. This might come in handy. Ah, the controls are destroyed. There's no way to stop the train. Engineer might have been able to stop the train. Ah, a key. This is Hiram's trunk. Damn, it's locked. And I'll bet Hiram has the key with him. I will avenge your death, Hiram. You want all your kind to die. You scattered my tribe to the four winds. You thought that you had killed us all, but we have survived. You will not survive. That was the alpha of the Hawkendire tribe. I had a feeling we didn't wipe them out completely back in 24. Damn. This door's barred from the other side. It'll take more than a key to open this one.
I feel less insulted knowing that it was you who destroyed my tribe. When I have built a new tribe, we will honor your death on this day.
Dear Lord, are you okay, son?
I'm fine.
I assume you must be Scat Dazzle's partner.
Where is he?
I don't know how to tell you this, but he has passed on.
What happened?
Please, we can't stay out here. Come with me, I'll explain on the way.
What's the shovel for?
I used to dig graves with it, but it seems all the graves I've dug for the past 20 years weren't deep enough to hold the people I laid to rest.
You mean...
The dead walk.
So?
Look, I guess in your line of work this may not be disturbing, but it's a little bothersome to me. In the past week, I've seen people rise from their graves who've been dead for 100 years. I've seen people I knew when they were alive come back from the dead, but they're not the same. They're monsters.
And the shovel?
Oh, now the only use I have for this thing is as a weapon. It's not in my nature to kill, mind you, but these things are already dead and they're evil. I'm sure the good Lord doesn't have anything against me knocking their heads off. That seems to be about the only way to put them down for good. He died guarding the church. He'd hold up on the roof and shot anything that came this way that wasn't human. Something went wrong, and the roof collapsed. He'd said that you were coming to assist him, so I went to meet you when I heard the train coming. He's dead. I checked.
Not for long. Damn. I need rum.
I have some scotch.
That won't work. I need rum.
There's a saloon in the middle of town, but this really isn't the time.
Yes, it is. might want to turn away. I suspect your religious sensibilities might be offended by what I'm about to do. The legendary stranger, the man of mystery. You know, your dark past is not so secret in my realm. I know all about you. Fascinating. Just revive Scat and be on your way. Easy, man. Don't forget who you're dealing with. You have your cigar. You have your rum. All the blood you need is in a pool beneath your host. Do your business and be off. Pray you never owe me a favor.
What happened?
You died. Again. I used your powder to summon Baron Samedi. He revived you.
Hey, thanks. There are still people out there. I've heard them crying for help. Find them and bring them here. I still feel a little weak. But I can stay here and guard this place. Once I feel a little stronger, I'll come out and help you.
Very well.
There are a couple of farmhouses on the other side of town. I haven't had the courage to go there myself, but the Jenkins and the Smiths were alive the last time I saw them.
I'll bring them back, and anyone else I find. Can you or the Baron do anything about these zombies?
They're not voodoo zombies. None of my magic works against them. The only way to stop them is brute force. Detach their brains from their bodies. Whatever dark influence hangs over this place has energized the motor control areas of their brains. There's no consciousness in these things, just half-remembered abilities like walking and eating.
Die, spawn devil!
Settle down. I'm here to help. Shoot at me again and you'll lose the other arm. I'm gathering everyone together in the church for safety.
I'm safe enough right here. That door's locked and no one's going to get in here.
But you're wounded.
I'll be fine.
You can't even cock that shotgun, much less aim it with only one arm. Come with me and you'll be safe.
I guess you're right. But I can't leave this cell. I don't have a key. The sheriff took it with him when he went to check on the saloon.
Was the sheriff.
Help!
let me in. I'll take you to the church. You'll be safe there.
How do I know you're not another one of those monsters?
Because they don't offer to help?
I can't use this shotgun. You take it. I've still got a pistol.
Oh, dear sweet Mother of Mercy, don't kill me.
I'm here to help. You'll be safe in the church. Finish your business, and I'll take you there.
Hey, thanks for bringing me here.
You're an honest-to-God hero, you know that?
Yes.
Did you find any of the other girls in the saloon?
You're the only one still alive.
Oh, dear. Thank you for saving me. My name's Dixie Buttercup.
How appropriate.
As soon as this is all over, I'm getting out of this town. I'm going to California to be a movie star. I was born and raised in this town, and I'm sure as hell not going to die here. Deputy Dan, I'm so glad you're alive. What on earth happened to you?
You should see the other guy.
Are you gonna be okay?
Oh, I'll be fine. My name is Dan Thorpe. I'm from Chanford. They sent me here when the doctors never came back. They must have died trying to treat those monsters. Darn fools. When the zombie got my arm, the sheriff locked me in that cell for my own safety. He said he'd be right back, but the zombies must have killed him. I guess technically I'm the sheriff now, but I don't know how good a job I can do with only one arm.
My name's Buford Elliott. What should I call you?
Don't.
I've been hiding in that outhouse for 2 days.
I can tell.
I tried to telegram for help, but the line's out. It's been acting up lately.
Did you meet any of the doctors from Chanford? The deputy said several were sent to help, but they were all killed.
They were dead when I got here, but I think I might have finished off 1 or 2 of their zombies.
Buford said that the telegraph lines are out of commission.
Yeah, I tried to contact Spookhouse before they sent you, but the lines were dead. There's some kind of electrical or magnetic interference. I bet it has something to do with whatever's awakening the dead around here. fiend. I'll do you in for just like I did all your other demon kin.
Calm down, old man. If you want to stay alive, come with me.
Forget it. We're staying right here till this whole thing passes over.
It's your funeral.
Wait. Where are you gonna take us?
You'll be safe at the church.
But that's all the way across town. How are we supposed to get there?
Just follow me.
Well, okay. We'll follow you. Thank you for helping us. I hope you can rescue everyone else in town. Excuse me, Sonny, but do you think you could go back and save our children?
Why didn't you mention that while we were at your house?
Well, I wasn't sure we could trust you. Now I know that if anyone can save them, you can. They're in the Jenkins basement, out back of the other farmhouse. They're hiding in the cellar and won't open the door unless they hear a special knock.
Very original. I'll be right back with your children.
This is all the fault of them whores in the saloon. God is unleashing his wrath upon us for their sins.
Oh, God forbid you should commit a sin, you fat cow.
Did you say something, Paul? I say we just sacrifice them whores to the demons and be done with the whole thing.
What demons?
You know, the demons that are plaguing our town. The zombies.
Those are type 2 zombies, not demons. Trust me, I know the difference.
Zombies. Wish a zombie'd get a hold of you, dumb old mule.
And another thing, why isn't Chanford sending more people to help? They think they're so high and mighty. We're stuck here with no defense except for old men like Paul here.
Well, too bad you can't nag the zombies to death. You'd save the whole damn town.
What did you say?
Nothing, Ma.
And where did you come from anyway with that coat and those silly glasses?
That's right, Ma. Insult the man who's trying to save our lives, you old hag.
Who are you?
There's no time for introductions. Come with me to the church.
Why?
Your parents and others from the town are there. You'll be safe there.
All right, come on, Tommy.
Hey, Mama, look who came to save us.
Bobby Sue, get away from that man.
Are you going to hell now?
Tommy, watch your mouth or you'll get a whipping.
But, Ma, that's where all the monsters are.
Where?
The pit. I saw a lot of monsters in there. It's really the doorway to hell. All the monsters are coming up from there. I've seen it.
He must mean the old mine. It's been abandoned for years and sealed off. But I think the kids have found a way into it.
What do you think?
The boy might be right. When I first got here, I noticed it. There's definitely something not right about that place. I asked around, but no one knows much about it.
There was an accident there and the mine was shut down. It's been abandoned for decades. A strange man came into town last winter asking about the old mine, but he disappeared.
I'll look into it. How do I get in?
The gate's locked up, but I know how to open it from the inside. I'll help you. There you go, Mr. Monster Killer.
I'll take you back to the church.
Oh, shoot. I can outrun any of those old monsters. I'll go myself.
Suit yourself. like the others.
What's wrong with you? Why didn't you kill him? I thought could, you know. What? Replace me? It was I who summoned you! If not for me, you would have slept another 10 millennia in this ancient pit! I awoke you. I gave you an entire town to feed on, and this is how you repay me? I'm no longer useful. And this is what you chose to replace me? superior to me? You pathetic grub! I made you! I created you from the void you've been banished to! If not for me, you... You will now take the rule of my high race.
The hell I will.
What a mess you've gotten yourself into this time. Without my help, you'd surely die.
Where the hell did you come from?
I see you've awoken the Elder God.
I had nothing to do with that.
I know. There's no way a little man like you could bring this monster out of eternity. But you can't send it back. This entire chamber is designed to contain that monster. All you need is a binding stone. It's disc-shaped, with the image of that fiend engraved on it.
You mean, like this?
That's the one. The seal on the floor is incomplete without it. Place that stone in the center of the seal, beneath the creature. I'll hold these foul beasts. You best get the hell out of here. Oh, and stranger,
This whole place feels different now. We did well.
That thing is still down there in the mine, asleep, but it's still there.
Surely no one will mess with that thing again. Yeah, right. I'll order a spookhouse containment team to seal this place off.
There's been some peculiar activity in Chicago. Last night, one of Al Capone's hitmen, Jack the Knife Campelli, hit a speakeasy in East Chicago.
Big deal. The mob hits somebody every night these days.
But the thing is, we got a report from Elliot Ness's office 2 months ago that Campelli was killed in a shootout.
Clerical error. Between the feds and the Chicago cops, I'm sure names and faces get mixed up all the time.
We don't think so. We have a new informant in Chicago, Vincenzo Gasparo. He goes by the name Icepick. He's been telling us the same thing. Icepick saw a man who died 2 weeks ago gunning down members of a rival family last night.
You're saying the Mafia is employing the undead now? That's ridiculous.
Maybe not. We've learned that a German scientist named Heinrich Lothring immigrated to the United States 3 years ago. According to our intelligence, he spent the last 20 years developing technology to raise the dead.
Like Frankenstein. You're joking.
I'm quite serious. If the Mafia has found a way to recycle their dead, even those who've been ripped to shreds, then it's our job to deal with it.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein was fiction, stranger. This is reality. Our own scientists are on the brink of similar technology. If we relied solely on modern medicine, half our operatives would be dead, yourself included. We can revive a person who, by all known science, is dead, but even we can't do what Lothring is doing. If Capone's scientist has found a way to revive a man from virtually any degree of death, we're all in serious trouble.
His undead army of evil will walk over the face of the earth.
This is serious business, stranger. What happens when the cops' bullets are useless against criminals? What happens when this savage abuse of nature spreads beyond Chicago?
If you say so.
Icepick has infiltrated Capone's gang. He'll meet you at Pier 59 in Chicago. Icepick claimed to be on the verge of discovering exactly what Capone is up to, but We've lost contact with him. General Biggs, do come in.
I'm not too early, am I? You said to meet here at 0900 hours.
No, you're right on time as usual. Stranger, this is General Biggs. He will be acting as our liaison to the United States Army, so he will be popping in from time to time. Our relationship is mainly information sharing. However, if the need arises, he's the man who can get us an armed regiment to aid us.
I thought the whole point of Spook House was to keep our information closely guarded.
The General's men are fiercely loyal to him, and if they ever assist us, they will deny it to their deaths. Our secrets will not be compromised. We're all fighting for the same cause. General Biggs, I would like you to meet our top operative, General Biggs, the Stranger.
The Stranger, huh? You aren't hiding something that we should know, are you, soldier?
Nothing that need concern you.
Huh. Well, Colonel and I go way back, so if he says something, I'd take his word for it. He tells me you're the best there is. It's a pleasure meeting a man that works so hard to protect our country.
Nice to meet you as well.
Not to cut this short, but the General is pressed for time, and he and I need to discuss some issues, so we'll bring this meeting to a close. Watch your back, stranger.
Damn. Even Doc Holliday is gone. I'd better leave Holliday's things alone.
What brings you in here? You usually avoid me like the plague. I don't understand you, stranger, and right now I don't have the time to try and figure you out. I have a mission to think about. You're disrupting my concentration.
The world is a dark place.
You must be Ice Pick.
Yeah, but that ain't the password.
Don't start with me. Spook House sent me. Leave it at that.
Okay, now we got that squared away. What should I call you?
Stranger.
I've heard weirder names. Hey, I thought we was Jake.
You're one of them.
Them who?
One of those reanimated monsters.
Yeah, I was dead. That crazy German brought me back to life. You got a problem with that?
Yeah. I make it a habit to kill monsters, not help them.
Hey, first off, I might look hideous, but I'm trying to stop this from happening to anyone else. I didn't ask for this. And second, you got it the wrong way around. I'm not asking for help. You need my help.
And you didn't think you should maybe mention your condition to the Colonel?
You guys are monster hunters. I figured no one would get sent if you knew a monster made the report. There's some freaky shit going down here, and I have information that can help you stop it. Take it or leave it.
What have you got for me?
There's a speakeasy down the block called the Vendome. It's behind a pet shop. Use this pass to get in. I was supposed to meet a newspaper reporter there, but I don't exactly fit in, do I? I told him I'd send someone else in my place. He's expecting you right now. Go to the bar and order a Manhattan. My reporter friend will find you. Capone's ordered patrols throughout the area, so stay low as you walk around here. Stick to the alleys wherever you can. you. Let's see your pass. Welcome to the Vendome.
Give me a Manhattan.
What, a big guy like you?
Uh-huh. With a Scotch chaser.
Hello? Mind if I join you?
Depends.
Icepick sent you, right? I got the information you need. A colleague of mine found out what Capone is up to in his new factory. He called it Frankenstein's Mobsters. He went in with a camera to document it, but Capone's men found him. They took his film to the theater. Everything you need to know is on that reel. Something sinister is going on over there. I'm afraid to take the story to my editor.
Rub him out. Let's see you dance. Come to Papa. Take it on the hill and throw, Yeg. Let's see you dance. Let's see you dance. What did you find?
I need to get into the theater.
No way. That place is locked up tighter than a tomb. They still show movies there, but you gotta be connected to get in. More connected than I am, anyway. I've got a buddy in there named Mo, but he just runs a concession stand.
There's gotta be some back way in.
Maybe underground. The sewer system goes under the theater, but I can't fit through the manholes.
How do I get into the sewers?
There's an entrance back here somewhere. Here, behind this grate.
Well done. I can't get a grip on this thing.
Don't look at me. If you can't get your little fingers under it, there's no way these mitts will get in there. We're gonna need a manhole key to pry it open. I think I know where to get one. The waterworks building is on the other side of this block.
All right. Follow me.
What's the matter? Somebody hit you?
Locked. Not bad.
Pal Tommy, he does all the talking. Take it on the heel and toe, Yeg. What's the matter? Somebody hit you? On the heel and toe, Yeg.
I'll have to catch up with you later. There's no way I'm squeezing into that thing.
Just as well.
I'll try to find some other way into the theater and meet you there.
rumpus?
Did you see anybody come this way?
Joint's closed, bub.
Who's this guy supposed to be? One of the Carpaccios? I don't know. I heard Fed maybe.
Umarta.
I don't know. I heard Fed maybe. Something ain't
What the
jigging.
fuck?
There they are.
Jesus Christ, how the hell'd you get in here? I thought this place was locked up tight.
Not tight enough. Are you Mo?
That's me. You a friend of Ice Picks?
Yeah. He's around here somewhere.
Hey, you gotta see that film they got from some reporter guy. Shows all kinds of freaky stuff from inside Capone's new factory. They got it stashed under the marquee room.
Hey you, what the hell?
What's the rumpus? Give him the what for.
Rub him out.
Meet my pal Tommy. He does all the talking. Got us a trespasser. Joint's closed, bub.
Fucker. Smiley just put 5 C's on this fuck's head.
What the fuck?
Damn it! Ah!
Hey, you mug.
Where is that fuck? I'm gonna eat its fucking head. Where's the rumble? What do we got here? Where is that fucker?
The Colonel was right about the Frankenstein crap.
So you're the one who busted up the Vendome. Mr. Capone don't like it when people interfere with his business.
Who the hell are you?
They call me Smiley. I'm Capone's cleanup man, and you're the garbage.
Omerta. We can't find him. You stupid asshole. Floor, he's tracking shit everywhere. Where is that? Something ain't Jake here. What the fuck? Take it on the hill and throw, Yeg. Let's see you dance. Give him the Come to Papa. Take it on the hill and throw before I whack you one. Look, over there. Where is that? Who's this guy supposed to be? One of the Carpaccios? I don't know.
Stranger, grab that gun. I'll be down as quick as I can.
Anybody come this way? Hey, you mug.
Great work, stranger.
I think you've blown your cover.
Yeah, they were starting to get curious anyway.
Did you see that film of Capone's factory?
It's a bad situation. When they brought me back, it took them weeks to stitch me together. Now it looks like they can crank out 10 guys like me in a day.
We have to stop him. Do you know where that factory is?
North of here, I think. There's been a lot of activity up there lately.
You think? I thought you had inside information. I thought that's where they made you.
Hey, I was just a prototype. They built me by hand in a lab across town. I never even been inside that factory. I think there's an underground access to the warehouse that's beside the factory. I've seen people going in and out of the manhole behind this theater. It's right out here. Shit, they got the place surrounded. Quick, climb up to the roof. See if you can find another way out. I'll hold these guys off.
You're sure?
Go!
Dead man walking.
Hey, look what I found. It's a flamethrower. You'll have to find some fuel for it, though. The rejuvenation chemicals they use are extremely flammable. Those freaks will go up like Roman candles with this thing. If you really want to screw Capone's game, hit a few of the chemical canisters at his warehouse with this and watch it blow. You can level the whole goddamn place.
You coming along?
Are you kidding? I'm just as flammable as the rest of those monsters. I'm not going to be anywhere near that place when you blow it up.
Your assistance has been quite useful.
You know, you aren't the friendliest guy I've met, but you're all right, stranger. Before I died, I worked with some guys I thought I trusted. I won't make that mistake again. Even though you don't like me, I got the feeling that I can trust you. I'm glad we can put a stop to Capone's deranged plan to make more monsters like me. I wouldn't wish this on anyone.
What's the... Door's closed, Bob.
What the fuck?
Take it on the hill.
Hey, you mug.
out.
What's the rumpus? Door's closed. Let him out.
Take it on the hill and go.
Let's see you dance. Give him the what for.
What's the rumpus? Rub him out. Doesn't matter, somebody hit you.
Smiley. I thought I killed you.
It's not that easy to kill a man who's already dead.
Very well.
Rub him out.
Hey, you Mike, meet my pal Tommy. Give him all the talking.
What's the rumpus?
It's close, Bob.
Omerta.
said smilingly.
This time, you die.
This is ridiculous.
Everyone has to say the password, stranger. Even you.
An intruder would be dead by now.
Rules, stranger. You think I enjoy sitting in this little box all day?
Your enjoyment does not concern me.
The password, stranger.
By this point, I could have killed you and flipped the switch to open the door myself.
You wouldn't do that. Would you?
The world is a dark place.
Who will protect the world from darkness?
We will, after we play our stupid games.
Have a nice day.
What's left of it.
Ah, stranger. I have a somewhat personal request.
Do you know anything about this request?
Nothing. He didn't say anything about it to us. But he does seem unusually nervous today.
Don't ask me. I've only been here a couple of years, and I'm still trying to figure out this organization. Greetings, soldier.
General Biggs.
I see you two have a mission to discuss, so I will take my leave now. It was good to see you again, Hapscom. Stranger.
Do you have time after this briefing, perhaps?
No, unfortunately, I have a meeting at 1300 hours in Pennsylvania.
Just as well. I have an immense amount of paperwork to attend to.
I know what you mean.
Thanks for stopping by, General. It is always a pleasure to speak with you.
Goodbye, Colonel. Good luck on your mission, soldier.
Do you remember Hamilton Killian?
He was an operative, just before I came to Spook House.
That's right. He served Spook House from 1909 to 1922. He's retired now, living in France. He contacted me recently requesting help. He says that a graveyard near his estate outside of Paris has been disturbed by supernatural activity.
Killian was supposed to be the best in his day. What could possibly be a problem for him?
He didn't offer much detail in his letter, but apparently the phenomena occurring there are more than even he can handle. He's requested that I send Spook House's best monster hunter.
Me.
Who else?
Damn it, stranger, how many times do I have to tell you to keep your hands off my instruments? Not now, stranger. I'm busy.
I need some items for the undead, or demons.
Does it mean nothing to you when I tell you I'm busy? Okay, what kind of undead? Zombies? Vampires? What?
Unsure. Maybe zombies.
Well, I have this for type 1 zombies, but if they're any other kind of zombie, you are out of luck. And for demons, I have some of this. But I don't think you want to carry the 80-pound canister with you, do you?
No, thanks. The mission is a request of Hamilton Killian.
Killian? Oh, God. I knew him. I came to Spookhouse just before he left. He was scary. The most bitter man I've ever known. I think he was already insane by the time I met him. I'm sure you've heard all the stories.
I've heard a lot of stories. I'd like to know the facts. Since you were here, maybe you can set the record straight.
My first official task at Spookhouse was to find a cure for vampirism. The case subject was a pregnant woman named Emily Killian, Hamilton's wife. It was futile. When a vampire injects its venom into a human, the human's blood changes. There's no reversing it. It's like when a fire burns wood. You can't change the ashes back into wood. Emily only survived as long as she did because the vampire injected only a small amount of his blood into her. The transformation was slow. Unfortunately, by the time Hamilton brought her in, too much of her blood was tainted. There was nothing we could do. Hamilton knew this as well as any of the doctors. Hamilton refused to confine Emily to our lab. Oh, I can only imagine what he must have gone through, watching as she slowly turned into the thing he hated most. He blamed himself for the whole thing.
Why did Hamilton blame himself?
He went to London on a mission and took his wife along for a vacation afterwards. He had no trouble tracking down his target, a vampiress named Lady Ellen, who we thought was responsible for a series of vampiric murders in England. A couple of days later, his wife Emily disappeared. For 3 days, Killian and other Spookhouse agents hunted frantically for her, but they turned up nothing. On the third night, a London constable found Emily staggering, naked and confused along the banks of the Thames. Physically, she was fine, except for a little hypothermia and some scratches on her feet from wandering barefoot. The only thing really wrong with her was that she had no memories of the prior 3 days. Emily healed remarkably quickly, and Hamilton and wife returned to their way of life. A couple of months later, Hamilton announced that his wife was pregnant. Then her cravings began. Pregnant women get strange cravings, but Emily's hunger was different. Hamilton denied his suspicions of the cause. And soon after, Emily began having horrible dreams that were actually memories of those missing days back in London. It took her some time to confide in Hamilton. When she finally told him, Hamilton pieced together the clues from her fragmented memory to reach the horrible, undeniable truth. Actually, this is quite a long story. Are you sure you want me to go on? Lady Ellen, the vampiress that Hamilton had killed, was the youngest and most beautiful bride of a 500-year-old vampire named Lord Nocturne. The ancient vampire exacted a malicious revenge. In exchange for his Lady Ellen, the vampire took Emily Killian. But instead of just killing her, the vampire designed his vengeance to be slow and insidious. He injected Emily with the fluids of his vampiric blood and his diabolic seed. He then returned Emily to Hamilton. And Hamilton, who hated monsters above all else, had to watch as his wife grew the seed of evil in her womb. She begged him to kill her, but he refused, even as he watched her become less and less human. A few weeks before she was to give birth, Emily Killian ceased to be human. Hamilton drove a stake through the heart of the woman he loved. As his wife died, so did most of Killian's soul. But that wasn't the end. The unborn vampire child did not die. Its supernatural vigor kept it alive, and even as it squirmed within its mother's dissolving belly, Killian destroyed it as well. His soul was gone after that. Nothing remained in his own heart. A week later, he disappeared. The next any of us saw him was several weeks later. He walked in calmly and delivered the most comprehensive study of vampire physiology any of us had ever seen. Based on his wife's half-remembered dreams, Killian had tracked Lord Antron down. He had not killed Lord Antron immediately. Instead, he administered horrific, torturous tests on his captive enemy. He applied a variety of chemicals to Lord Antron's body to test the limits of the monster's regenerative and resistant powers. As a scientist here, I was shown the report. It was beyond hideous. However, the tests proved valuable to Spookhouse. We got the formula for Aqua Vampira from his research. He had spent days applying a variety of mercury and lithium-based compounds to his subject. Who knows what else we might have learned had Antron not broken free and leapt into a shaft of sunlight to end his own suffering. Killian refused psychiatric counseling, but he did talk to the Colonel at length, privately. When the Colonel proclaimed him fit to return to duty, no one disputed his decision. Afterwards, Killian was more lethal than ever, but it was obvious that his madness consumed him. He was a machine, slaying monster after monster without conscience or mercy. Moloch was our first monster operative. When he joined the team, Killian flew into a maniacal rage. After that, the Colonel demanded Killian's retirement. I can't say I was disappointed when he left. What's the objective?
Have you heard of Hamilton Killian?
Of course. Who here hasn't?
I don't know much about him.
He was Spookhouse's best monster hunter before the stranger and I got here. He took an early retirement or something. Apparently he had a nervous breakdown.
His wife was killed by a vampire. He turned into a veritable killing machine afterwards. Pushed him over the top when Spookhouse allowed Moloch to join.
Moloch. I've seen him on the bulletin board. Haystack talks about him sometimes. Says he was the biggest badass he'd ever seen. Misses sparring with him. He told me that being around Moloch made you scared, like he was emitting some type of evil energy. That's the one thing Haystack wanted to overcome most.
He met Spookhouse agents during the Nepalese horricide. He joined our ranks to carry out his vengeance on those who had cast him out. He proved a valuable asset to the team. He disappeared on a mission to Spain about 7 years ago. Killian had a really intense hatred for all monsters. Not unlike the stranger here. When Spookhouse allowed a full-blooded demon to join its ranks, he could not accept that. Honestly, I'm glad he retired before I joined. The stranger's dislike of monsters is bad enough, but from what I've heard, Killian's hatred was almost evil. So your briefing was about Killian, huh? What's wrong? Is he dead?
No. He's having some kind of trouble with monsters at his home in France. I'm surprised he's come across something that he can't deal with on his own.
From what I've heard of the man, it seems odd that he can't handle it himself. You've got your work cut out for you, stranger.
Hey, Svet, tell me more about Moloch and Killian.
It is good to see you. A rare occasion, true, but good. For what purpose are you here, stranger?
I'm going on a mission to assist Hamilton Killian.
Killian? I haven't heard that name in some time. An unfortunate story behind that man. A dark spot grew in his essence. and it nearly consumed him. Strange that he should have to seek assistance. He was quite thorough in his day. My advice to you is be extra cautious, stranger. This must be a very dangerous operation. Now we need silence as I help Haystack mentally prepare for his mission. It is time for you to meditate, my son.
Welcome to my home. I'm glad I can still rely upon my old friends at Spook House. My name is Hamilton Killian. I hear I'm to call you stranger.
Yes. Colonel Hapscomb speaks highly of you.
Well, it's nice to know that I'm remembered. The Colonel is a good man.
So what's the situation?
A couple of months ago, one of my groundskeepers disappeared without a trace. While searching the grounds, I found that some of the corpses in the nearby graveyard had risen. And smaller, imp-like demons were running rampant. I took those creatures down, but a couple of nights later, they returned, and their numbers had increased. I returned periodically to keep them in check. To my dismay, they began regenerating faster and faster. To be honest, going out night after night to deal with them was more of a nuisance than anything else. But now there are so many monsters that I fear for my property and my safety. As I said, I can take them down, but they just keep coming back. You might say that I'm at my wit's end. I hate to have this incident sully my image, but I gave up my grandiose monster hunting days long ago. The Colonel assures me that you are just the man to take care of my little problem.
It won't be a problem for long.
Splendid, old chap. I trust you will not be needing my assistance. I will remain here. Just follow this path and it will take you to the graveyard. Happy hunting.
This must be Killian's groundskeeper. Damn. The keys. Those damn imps must have done something with them. I've got to find them. There are stone monuments topped with this kind of cross in this cemetery. It looks like something is missing from this pillar. is topped with this kind of cross in this cemetery. It looks like something is missing from this pillar. A witch's staff. This is the source of the problem. Another inscription. Fire and water and air of dark worth. In a room far beneath the earth, find the marble tomb of birth. To an altar surrounded by graves, the destination of the three is paved. For sea air consumed by hellish fire, and the liquid that will douse the funeral pyre. Behold, leaving water with air is the only desire. If one destroyed, of those that remain, replace to origin and resurrect again. That's wrong. The water is dousing the fire. Magic. Killian knows black magic. His little monster problem reeks of foul play. I think it's time to have a little chat with the old man.
Well done, stranger.
Skip it, Killian. What's your game?
I'm afraid I don't follow.
That was black magic raising those monsters. The same kind of magic you studied at Spook House.
Very clever, stranger. You will be a most worthy subject.
What's that supposed to mean?
Very worthy indeed.
So this was Moloch's fate.
Congratulations, stranger. You're doing fairly well so far. I hope my traps are to your liking. What do you think of me now, stranger? Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I'm not the one who works alongside monsters. Did it anger you to find your fellow operative's emaciated corpse? Were you enraged, monster lover, to find nothing left but a corpse? I made this place to kill and torture monsters because they deserve no less.
Monster lover.
And you are here because you are no better. You are here to die, stranger. Know whom I admire, stranger? Harry Houdini, an unparalleled master of escape. Would that I could put him through my maze. If you hope to ever escape alive, I suggest you look him up. Welcome to my music room. This is one of my most beloved rooms. I am a man of culture. I find books and music exhilarating. There's a hint for you. Many times books and music go hand in hand. I'm keeping tabs on our little game. I have sensors attached to every doorway in this mansion. I know when you enter and when you leave. You know you're much closer to me than you probably imagine. I'm directly below you in the ballroom. Come and get me now if you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. In the meantime, I'll be down here watching as you pick up that book. This is where I have the most fun. Maybe one day you'll get to experience some of my best little toys.
Thank God. Help me. That madman has held me captive here for weeks. What are you doing? You can't see me with the lights off.
That's the point. I don't have time for your distractions, succubus.
Well done, stranger. You handled that succubus better than anyone before. I guess I'm going to have to find some other way to feed her this week. In case you don't make it through all my traps, I wanted to take this opportunity to say what a pleasure it has been putting you through my maze. I will report to Spook House that you died valiantly, ridding my estate of monsters. Splendid. I love having a test subject who can stand up to not only the physical rigors, but also the intellectual challenge of my maze. You've done well so far, but here's a trap that will require both body and mind to solve. Enjoy.
These bricks are loose. There's another room behind this one.
Stranger.
Moloch.
I thought I would rot here for decades before seeing another spookhouse agent.
There was a corpse in the cell upstairs. It looked like you.
It was my doppelganger. Killian intercepted me on my way to Strasbourg and threw me into this little rat maze of his. I concocted a double of myself to use as a decoy. I nearly escaped, but he caught me and dropped me into this icy pit.
Why hasn't he killed you?
That is beyond his power. How can he kill someone who has been expelled from both heaven and hell? He took full advantage of my immortality. He gets perverse joy from putting me through this rat maze. I'm his first test subject that can't be completely killed by his traps. I've been through this maze 17 times. Twice I almost escaped. Once I was within reach of the villain himself. And had I more strength, I would have eviscerated him on the spot. Stranger, you must free me. With my help, you can escape this place, and I can exact my revenge on that villain. Break the circle that contains me.
Accept my help. Not as a personal favor, but as an obligation to Spook House.
Thank you, stranger. Already I can feel my strength returning. But the cold here is unbearable. Killian knows that I take my strength from heat and fire. Find some means by which my dark soul can be warmed. Yes. I have needed this for a long time. And now there is just one final thing I need to fully regain my strength. While this fire fuels me, I need the energy found only in living blood.
Try it, and I'll finish what Killian started.
No, not you. I doubt your little body would begin to satisfy my thirst. There are creatures throughout this mansion. Have you seen any nearby? Yes, you've saved us both, stranger. I am at full strength. Meet me in Killian's control room on the 3rd floor. The day of reckoning has arrived for Hamilton Killian.
Stranger, you've made it! Thank God! Help me! Get this fiend off me!
If there's anything you want to say to this man, stranger, say it now. He's on his way to a hell worse than the one that spawned me.
Stranger, wait! Come back! Aren't you going to help me?
I'm sorry to hear about Hamilton. He was one of our best agents. After the death of his wife, he was never the same. He became very unstable. His retirement was only partially voluntary.
You spoke highly of him.
He was a good man at one time, and a good friend. I'm proud of you, stranger. You put aside your dislike for Moloch, and because of that, 2 of Spookhouse's best operatives are alive and well.
Make no mistake, Colonel. I freed Moloch solely for my benefit. Killian had no intention of releasing me, even if I survived his little game. Moloch wasn't part of Killian's master plan, so I made him part of mine. End of story.
Your motives are your own, stranger, but you served this agency well. Good work. And more important than that, stranger, you've proven yourself capable of working with our agents, even those who are monstrous. I'll be honest with you, stranger. I've been concerned of late. I saw you becoming a young Hamilton Killian. He was a good friend, but the monster that he became, I hope that you will not follow the same path.
blood on the desk. What the hell happened? Blood everywhere. No signs of life. No sign of Holiday. The computer's trashed. Holiday's spare keys. One of these will open the briefing room door.